guys. How are you? Excuse you. Piece of my toast crumbs get stuck in my throat. I want to take screen reader and like hide it. How do I do that? There we go. Because I don't really want to play stream reader's audio, stream reader's. There we go. Okay. I'm eating, so don't mind me. I'm just a really slow eater in the morning. Oh, it's not really morning anymore. It's 2 o'clock. Wow. I'm just trying to remember what weapons I need to still upgrade. I wrote a list here somewhere. What did I do with the list? Oh. Let's take the same things. I thought there was other things I need the mask for too. Or we could do the cup. Let's do the cup. If the cup's even, like, I don't know what days it's available. Perfect. Let's do the cup. Oh wait, I don't know if I can do the cup. Water, fire, ice, wind. That's not bad. That's a pretty good team. Not bad. Excuse me. Ooh, a golf one. Do you want to use this? I wish I could sort them in order of, like, not weapons, not level, but like if they're from Samaro or not, or Fontaine, or wherever. That's, I think, Mondstadt mats. Yeah, Mondstadt mats. That's Samir. Samir. Mondstadt. Trying to find all the crafting ones. This is Mondstadt too, I think. Or, no, not Mondstadt, Fontaine. there's two of the crafting ones, and there's this one. So we don't have the bow built or the book. I thought I built the book. Guess not. It was a book, right? Not an orb. It was, yeah, it was a book. And now we don't have the bow. Okay, what? We can make the bow, but we can't make the book yet. So we've only made the sword, the staff, and the claymore. So the staff I gave Chevy. Sword Lynette has. The claymore nobody has. Okay. So we really need, I think, blue and purples now. Strawberry. Oh, I was gonna make a mess. The thing charges me and I just knock it out. More times. Where's the other one? See where it is. Where's the fire guy? Two more times. Didn't do the animation for the World Collide. Where are you? name echo in song. Nice. Okay, what were the ones that needed to be upgraded again? I think one I needed more mats for it though. That. That. No! My weekly limit's over. Fontaine. This one. Actually, need more of these. This one. Oh yeah, I put them in order of. One that's. No. No. Okay, they both take something different. What's this one? No. So we need more of those weird, like, they look like nucleuses or whatever. Okay, Healy time. I was just surprised I haven't made that yet. I'm having to make this one. list thingies. These things. Send that. That could be moved to 70. This was the no. More cups for that one. Someone else I was thinking about a Sunday, but I can't remember who it was. Someone that needed handcuff things. This one? Yes. So then we need to do these hilly troll things. Oh, wrong. No, we're not crafting. Here you go. 15. So we'll make purple. These into purple ones, I guess. Well, not all of them because we need them. Okay, we'll leave them alone for now. But we'll do that. Next question. Guess we could do water or wind. Two times the wind. Fire, water, fire, wind. You need stupid dandelion seeds too? Ugh. Trying to see what I have that I can do like now. To do that boss. That boss. Sometimes I forget that I have some of these characters. But one. Oh. I'm gonna do sucrose and the net now. With the wind animal. One. All but one. All but one. Maybe one more. No, because if we do spend that, then okay. Well, it's a start. Okay. Shush. Okay, we'll go do the hydro over here. Okay. Okay, looks like it's a lot of blueprints. That's convenient. So we've activated that. New bow. Don't know who to give the new bow to, but resembles a sea creature. The strings makes no sound at all. Okay. Okay, so we have commissions and we have the song thing to do. And then we can switch to Star Rail. I need to change the RNG on these commissions. They suck. Oh. Technically, Furina could probably walk on water to the area, but we're gonna take the boat. No! Why does the health suck on this? You weren't supposed to hit me. Oops. Why is the time between shooting so long? The stupid commission. Luckily this isn't timed. It's only timed on the fact that it won't let me use my shooting thing very often. Well, apparently that's how you get your health back on the boat. You just stand still. There we go. What are you guys attacking? Oh, the fire spot maybe? I don't know why you guys attack that all the time. That's stupid. Rex Lapis. Okay, one more commission. And we can do the song. Then we can switch to Starvia. Oh, I went the wrong way. There's a dog following me. Why is there a dog following me? Why is the dog following me? I don't remember what she said she wanted. Kind of just skip through it all. Oh, there's a blue quest. Was it the dog that was following me? Okay. I just wanted some chicken. I've never run into that quest before. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Not quite. Okay, we don't need to do any more daily or weekly, so tomorrow I'll just go on into the resin. And this will do, wait, I don't think it'll unlock till tomorrow because I think that's probably the last song. But we won't pass it in till next week, which would start Monday. And this is probably Furina's song. Such a catchy tune. Okay, let's just double check everything we did here. Oh, we got these. Let's put that on the bow. So that takes whatever this is. It looks like a harp. Chords. And then music festival. Come on, Furina, let's go play your song. Let me move this out of the way. And this out of the way. Oh, no. Oh. Ready, steady, go! Oh. It's doing so good. I just noticed they look like little desserts. That's so cute. I love that. That's cute. That one's probably the most catchiest one, like easiest to stay like in tempo with. I only did 3 fails, so my highest combo was 107. Ready, steady, go! As Barbara would said. I'm surprised I didn't have like a Barbara song in here. Oh, wrong button. I want this set up as a Dance Dance Revolution pad. This would be so much fun. Oh. Or now they have those beatboxing things. Hi, Cosmic! Highest combo 75, 2 fails, 8, pretty much the same. I had 3 fails last time, but I had a higher combo. Discantus, 97. Yeah, I think this one's my favorite song. It'd be so fun as a Dance Dance Revolution on a gamepad. My day's good. Oh, shoot, I'm not paying attention. No, we're restarting. No, retry. I glanced over at chat and I screwed up. Oh, wrong button. I missed that. I can't believe I missed that. Okay, well, still, we did a pretty good job. I didn't get as high as percent, but that's still fun. I like it. I like it. It's probably the best song out of it to stay like on beat to. Okay, so we got some of... Who was I leveling up last? I forget. Oh. We just ascended Candace, so let's give her these. Okay. And then we were doing Arlie's weapon. What else did we get? I think it was just Primos after that. And not enough to do anything with the primos. And so we do wait for tomorrow for Risley's. Oh wait, there was a... I forgot about this! Hey Zio's message. I can't believe I forgot to. Okay. Oh dear, my apologies. I received word from the commission. There's a new case that requires my immediate attention. As for that canine case you were concerned about, I've already got the evidence. But Yorkie Owada kept warning me not to reveal anything to unrelated persons. So sorry, but my lips are sealed. Oh, but there's a but. It's really unfortunate, but I accidentally misplaced something again. You know, the details concerning new emissions to that Puppy Uno? Or Puppy Union? I believe it's nearby, so could you help me look for it? If you find it, please double check it to see if it's indeed the evidence. And then find a time to return it to me. Thank you so much. So there's Puppy Union evidence nearby? Okay, we're gonna need to Google this. Genshin Impact Music Events Puppy Union Evidence. Puppy Union emission details. Pets admitted for care today. Weasel thief. Unagi. Crab. Baked Tanuki. Unagi. Last month, all pets were successfully rescued and most were removed to Rito. So special cases were sent overseas via dedicated channels. Okay, was that the evidence? Please don't tell me you're reading it. How long are you gonna stay there? Dorvark is 40 years old. Okay, there were people with ages 6, 8, 35, 25, 60, 40 years old. He's actually a pet. He's a Yanagi. Okay, look. I wasn't paying attention to the names or ages. I was paying attention to the pets. You know, Weasel Thief, Yanagi, General Crab, Baked Tanuki, and Yanagi. And then there's numbers beside it. Number 11, number 12, 8, 3, 5, 9. I don't know why. And then there's the names of the pets, which I wasn't really, again, paying attention. That's the guy that's in charge of the music festival. Then you have ages, 6 years old, 8-year-old, 35, 25. Most pets don't live. Like, I don't know how long crabs and weasels live. I don't really know what a Yanagi is. I'm gonna have to Google that too. What's a Yanagi? Okay, that's the eel meat. Lifespan. $5 to 10 years. So there's no way I mean, it's Genshin, so it's fantasy. But eels live 5 to 10 years, Japanese eels. What's a tanuki? Tanuki. Baked tanuki are a kind of yokai supernatural beings found in the classics and in folklore. Okay, well that would make sense of why it would live. Crab lifespan. Crabs live 8 to 10 years. Weasels. And this is ferrets 5 to 10, Stota 4 to 6, and European polecats 14 years. So between 4 to 14, depending on the breed. Look how cute they are! Look at this one! It's cute! I want a weasel now. I'm getting a kitten. Kittens will be better than weasel. Oh, look at this one. Look at its yawn. Anyway. So, this is a yokai, so it makes sense that it would last 60 years. The crab, no. So unless these aren't actually pets, but like names of like undercover people for the war. So then you go talk to him because that's his name. He's an eel. How do we confront you about this? Get rid of the weasel and lifespan thing. Okay, back to this YouTube post. You can't ask him about it? Okay, well that's interesting. So Goru and that little magical puppy that was floating at the end yesterday, I guess were in charge of the secret puppy union. He was someone that was rescued, so like technically Goru probably knows him. And they probably weren't real pets unless he was able to transform into a human. From an eel to a human. And I think it's funny that Sayu's still there. Okay, well that's it for Genshin today, I guess. We'll switch to Star Rail now. Let's do that. Get rid of that. Oh, while that's doing its thing, I'm gonna go microwave my coffee. I will be right back while this is loading. Okay, I am back. Oh. Hi, Bronya. Happy 400th stream. Unfortunately, I have to run, but I'm so happy I found your cozy channel. Here's so many more streams. Aw, thanks. We just finished some stuff in Genshin, and we're now starting Star Rail. Okay. Oh, Dr. Rachel has sent me a text message. Esteemed University of Veritas Prime has once again commenced its enrollment proceedings. Do you perchance harbor aspirations for further refinement and scholarly pursuits? So he wants me to go to school. Huh? What do you mean? Interstellar voyages necessitates a wealth of irradiation, lest one may very well perish amidst perils unknown. What subjects tickle your fancy? Mathematics, physics, or perhaps philosophy? Not math or physics. I guess philosophy. I like philosophy. Are you privy to demarcation between philosophy and science to tackle scientific quandaries? One requires parchment, quill, and an eraser. I'm not sure how parchment and quill. Okay, yet to unravel philosophical enigmas, parchment and quill shall suffice. For in philosophy lies a notable lack of definitive criterion for right and wrong. I would not recommend this discipline to neophytes. Understood. You may need more time for careful consideration. Beware of those who only extol the virtues of an academic discipline without candidly acknowledging its challenges. I have met numerous students brimming with enthusiasm only to witness their eventual departure ensconced in disillusionment and despondency. Hence, any academic decision should be approached with utmost caution. Though it may sound harsh, not everyone is suited for the scholarly pursuits. I'm surprised you're aware. It sounds harsh. And do ponder upon it, hey, with due diligence before tendering your response. As should you require it, I shall gladly lend my quill to pen a commendatory missive to your benefits. Meaning he'll write a good review for why I should be a student. Claim this and delete this. What's this? Notices. EP Hope is the thing with feathers. No, I'm good. Let's see. How much of the resin stuff do we have? We only have 160. Why is there bestial ferocity? That's a quest I can accept. I'm not going to do that right now. Sleepless Earl Storyteller. Sinyen. Curved woods must be bent again to reach straightness. To find truth from exaggerations and lies takes knack. When the real is fake, the fake is also real, and you need to toss a coin to hear my spiel. I, Sinyen, a humble storyteller at the Sleepless Earl. If you'd like to listen to a few novel-length tales, you might have to wait here for a while. Then again, Though there is still time for the story sessions, if you were to sip some tea and listen to a few tunes, it wouldn't be a complete waste of time, would it? You were a storyteller, but also involved with running the tea house here? Great, I was just about to order some tea. Then you come to the right place. I'm actually drinking coffee, not tea. Technically, it's from a plant. Tea's from a plant. Coffee's from a plant. When you come to the right place, the Sleepless Earl is the premier tea spot aboard the Xinjiao Lufao. Don't let the innkeeper's age fool you. Her research on how to simmer tea leaves is unrivaled. If you wouldn't mind my humble opinion, order a pot of Hunter Moi Thing tea, satisfaction guaranteed. Some guests are tea aficionados and often pontificate about all kinds of expert tea lore at the Sleepless Earl. I'm not a smart man, but I have memorized some facts and can show them off. Would you be interested? I've met your pet already. You met my little Yoshi. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. How about it? Isn't it fascinating? Actually, it was pretty weird. Indeed. I actually think this weirdness is what's most fascinating about it. So then, have you encountered any special circumstances? It chatted with me. It chatted with you? This looks like she wasn't lying. This bird can actually... Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself. Was there anything else, such as, did it give you something? It gave me a feather. I knew it! I knew it'd gift a feather to you. They're really good. You should take good care of it. What's the feather for? Just look at how light and transparent it is, like some small object sculpted from gemstone. Go sell it for money. One feather is worth all you can earn across several days of storytelling. When you have the time, spare some time and chat with it more. I often find myself busy with work, and I fear it grows lonely. See, as it only chats with you, perhaps it has taken a liking to you. Yet chatting with it leads to battling it, so I think I'm going to stay away from it for now. Besides, those feathers most assuredly are really good. Don't just tell me about tea. Tell me one of your stories. I've met your pet. Tell me about the High Cloud Quintet. If the customer wishes for it, then allow me to regale you with a tale from their Bibliator Lunae. You must first speak of the shackling prison. On this day, a visitor from another star was jailed for slaying 7 or 8 Cloud Knight soldiers, and was thrown into the depths of the prison for this heinous crime. This prisoner's physique was shocking, standing over 10 feet tall, with a girth of over 5 feet. Everything was huge about him: his weight, visage, and facial features. His body was covered in natural golden armor, and impervious to weapons. To capture him, the Ten Lords Commission had to dispatch judges to assist. Is this the lowest depths of the prison? This iron-skinned prisoner's voice was deep, his tone akin to a sightseer asking about the scenery. This was not a hint of desperation from one just thrown in prison. Shut up, a Cloud Knight transporting him barked, obviously upset. He had had 2 ribs broken during the capture operation. I could still feel the throbbing pain. Is this the lowest depths of the prison? The iron-skinned prisoner asked again. I thought you said his armor was gold, but okay. His voice lowered another notch with this question. A youth sipping tea in the shadows had noticed this prisoner. This story is taking too long to listen to it another time. Bibliator Lunae. Forget it. It's pointless asking you a lot. I'll just have to explore down below myself. Just as this iron-skinned prisoner finished his sentence, the 2 Cloud Knights were instantly knocked out, their throats seemingly strangled by a pair of powerful giant hands. On closer observation, the iron visors that the Cloud Knights wore, or visors, I guess, were completely mangled. This iron-skinned prisoner from another star could use his will to control metal, and these two knights were definitely not his match. And so he once again asked the youth, "Is this the lowest depths of the prison?" The myriad of cuffs, shackles, chains, and spikes hanging behind the tea drinker began to rattle, for the iron-skinned prisoner had already used his iron-wielding skill to entrap the youth. Yet this tea drinker poured himself another cup without missing a beat, then raised his cup as if inviting the iron-skinned prisoner over. His voice was clear and cold, yet intimidating. "It appears you're rather confident of your metal manipulation. How about I just use 1 cup of tea?" "My goodness, cloud cry magic?" The tea in a cup came alive in an instant, forming a small watery orb floating in midair. The prisoner reacted in kind, and in clattering cacophony, all the iron objects in the narrow corridor hurtled towards the tea-drinking youth. The tea swirled like a serpent dragon, battling away all the iron pieces with such inhumane speed and force that they were wedged in the walls from the powerful deflections. Then the tea gathered and formed into a watery orb once more. The prisoner, taken aback, thought to cut his losses and retreat, but the tea made its move again, sealing the prisoner's nostrils and mouth shut. Oh, gross. With a thud, the towering iron-skinned figure fell to the ground unconscious. The tea-drinking youth evenly muttered, "This is not the lowest depths," and disappeared into the darkness. I mean, you killed him. Thank you for the follow. Silent Storm. Don't just tell me about tea, tell me of your stories. You put me in a difficult spot. Storytellers don't have much except a few books stored in our heads. I'll become a pauper if I ever told them all. If you're willing to listen to a bit of gossip, then I can certainly fill you in. I want to hear about the legend of the Zhenjiao. I tell you of the Cloud Knight Sword Champion, known as the Transcendent Flash. It's far too long, just the chapter about the Roaming Star Rao, destroying the Zhenjiao Kangshin. Takes 3 whole days and 3 whole nights, yikes. The Zhenjiao natives don't mind the story at all, but seeing as you are an outworlder, I don't want to waste your precious time. I will spare you from it. But if you would flatter me by coming to my show, then that's another matter entirely. Tell me more about your connections to the owner here. Well, you have a keen eye. I can't hide that from you. Her parents are old friends of mine, and they left her this tea house here as a kind of test. Most Foxian traders learn their skills this way. I was asked by her parents to help her run the business from behind the scenes, offering a little guidance or two. But she is incredibly talented and intelligent. Soon enough, she'll be able to take charge of everything by herself. There are storytellers abroad, the Zhenjiao? I hear this from outworlders all the time. Zhenjiao is so technologically advanced. Why do you still have 12 storytellers? I know what the question's really asking, though. They want to say there's so much to do on Zhenjiao, yet there's something as old-fashioned as this. Some even consider my presence tacky, that I'm out of place on Starskiff Haven. Storytelling is indeed a declining art. Few wishes to carry on this tradition, which is a problem. Far more serious is the lack of a stage. But be it storytelling or crosstalk, these are art forms that require an audience. I know of an artiste who rely on their performance for a living. The theater is a thing of the past, and there's nowhere to sing opera. An art form meeting its demise just like that, a true pity. And so you see me and ask, what's a storyteller doing manning a tea house? If it weren't for the little owner providing the venue and food, us old artistes wouldn't be able to feed ourselves. Then tell me more about tea. Let me tell you about the whale tide spring tea then. They say 1 cup of whale tide spring invigorates the senses and brings the beauty of clouds. Lay back and imbibe, and watch the starry seas. It's said that the Vitarada, high elder, rolled the ancient seas like thunder and submerged the scale gorge waterscape delve. Dozens of years later, the Vidyadhara descendants found a flourishing tea tree on a floating isle. Its sturdy branches were beautiful and its leaves lush like jade. Thinking over such half-truths and legends really lends the tea some extra texture, don't you think? I don't have any other questions. Okay, let's chat again when you have the time. So, we did this one, this one. Now we can do the quest. How would you look at this brain of mine, lost in my storytelling world again? How could I just forget about that? Which reminds me, I have a favor to ask you. There's been a lot going on for the Zhenjiao recently with the Ambrosial Arbor's new growth and those disciples of Sanctus Medicus causing a ruckus. And all the news feeds report that you've played no small part, Kitty, in keeping the peace. But there's no literature out there on the market right now really capitalizing on this. I'm just thinking, why not get ahead of the curve and make a bit of a killing at the box office, So I humbly invite you to tell me of your heroic exploits. Definitely spin out a brilliant story if I could just get my hands on those first-hand accounting orders. You summoned me for this triviality? So you want a recap of what happened? Wonderful, if you could be so kind. Mr. Xinyan takes out his phone and prepares to record your tale. In a world where memes and cringe collide, one trailblazer must rise to the challenge. It all started with this cute girl known as Little Miss March. What? No. And then some old wise man called Grandpa Gang. You rattle off your journey so far abroad the lo-fi in a deep dramatic voice, adopting the style of the hit web drama 3-Minute Butterfly Immersia. From your arrival in the Zhenjiao to your bloody battle with Fentilia, you do your best to cover all the ups and downs and twists and turns of your story, but Mr. Sunyan's attention span seems to be waning. He even turned his phone sideways during the Battle of Evamist Mansion, knew about doubt to sneak a couple of hands of celestial jade. This woman who called herself Galactic Baseballer was locked in a heated battle against the Masters Primus of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, and for the Zhenjiao, this was a battle for life and death. Evildoers, meet thy maker. What the? I didn't bring any proper characters with me. I didn't know I was going in a battle. Don't have any ice. What are their levels? The levels should be fine. It's more the fact that I don't really have enough variety in my characters. Nothing of it. Let's try autoing it. Then I can take another bite of my food. I mean, we got 2 healers. If we die from this... Apparently it's National Pet Month this month. Didn't know that. Okay, you finally finished telling your story. Mr. Senior looks pleased, and it doesn't let me finish. Good game. I mean, good story. You are done there with the story, right? Don't look at me like that. You've been listening attentively the whole time. No, you weren't. Your story, however, has some issues. Even though the plot is not that boring, it's written in a way that is overstretched, underwhelming, and predictable. I can see where it's going from a mile away. But that's how it happened. It's a true story. Whatever. Just pay me the money for my story and we can still be on friendly terms. It's a true story. Let me tell you the truth. Hard as it is to hear, who cares about the truth? If you want the truth, just go and watch the news instead. We're hearing you talk about combat. Ugh. How should I put it? It's really stale. You hit me, and then I hit you. It's a bit monotonous. You know about the immersion genre we have here on the Zhenjiao, right? Or perhaps it should be called an interactive fantasy experience, despite what IPC thinks. Well, those fights are exhilarating. Leaping under roofs and over walls, splitting open time and space, anything goes. Overall, I think the story is lacking a few exciting elements that we need to draw in the audience. So you want to change my story. But its commercial potential is unlimited. What should I do? Please hold on a second. I'm just fetching something for you. This thing is what we in the industry call a protagonist model. Excuse me. Legend has it that some immersion trope has invented this magical tool for industrial scale screenwriting. And even though Akavili takes on thousands of different forms within thousands of different name lists, you may have heard that actually there's only a dozen or so archetypal protagonists recycled through these classic legends and tales. This shows that there are rules to follow when telling an alluring story, and that's how this thing grows to meet the occasion. Take a gander. All you have to do is set up a diverse range of encounters for a protagonist along a hero's journey, and let the protagonist gain various mystical abilities and treasures before magnificently defeating a powerful foe. That's how you make a wonderful story. My explanation alone can't do it justice. You better take a look for yourself. In short, the protagonist model is like a simple magic wand. So long as you follow its patterns, you can easily craft pulse-racing, heart-pumping stories for your audience. How about this? You and I hit up a site of your former battles. The Alchemy Commission, revisiting old haunts, will definitely get the creative juices flowing. Let's flesh out this protagonist model. Fine, I'll humor you since I'm such a nice and helpful protagonist. This is becoming too much of a hassle for me. I knew you were kind-hearted. Alright, let's push on then to the Alchemy Commission. All this work for a quest? After making me battle? I'm gonna change my characters. Give me my Xing Liu. And the general. Master. Okay, if I was not mistaken, the decisive battle in your venture began right over here at the Eve Mist Mansion, correct? Correct. You said that this was where you and your companions fought against the Master Primus of the Sanctus Medicus. Was there any conflict that you encountered here, or perhaps did she stoop to any dastardly tricks to really put you in between a rock and a hard place? I just walked up and started fighting. She wasn't even all that tough. Combat difficulty, very easy. She wasn't that tough. How's that possible? How can a great battle be exciting without any swerves or setbacks? Please give me a moment to sketch out a scene. Here we go. Listen up. The Legion was in cahoots with the Master Primus of the Sanctus Medicus. Using their arcane powers, they activated elixir cauldrons to spew forth venomous vapors as they weren't venomous though, were they? As they tried to take out Kitty and the other munificent heroes in one fell swoop. For a moment, a mesmerizing miasma filled the air at the Alchemy Commission. Despite the vigor and strength of Kitty, it was too much to deal with. It's simply overwhelming. No. I think the only shocking thing was that the cat girl or wolf fox girl that I like ended up being the bad guy. Or had her body possessed by a bad guy. The situation grew so grave that Kitty and her companions concocted a genius plan. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, the realization suddenly dawned that this was still the Alchemy Commission, a paradise known for forging the elixir of life. The disciples of the Sanctus Medicus have received their mandate from the ruined author. We, though, can strive for a miracle pill from the Alchemy Commission, turning over a new leaf to be born anew through generations of cultivated power. What the heck was all that gibberish? How did this turn into a story about forging a miracle pill? The arena is set inside the Alchemy Commission, right? It's foreshadowing with a payoff. Don't interrupt me, it's a good start. Next, it'll go... A fortuitous encounter. Kitty studied the surroundings carefully, fixating on 3 elixir cauldrons on display at the Alchemy Commission. You're changing the whole, what actually happened. Kitty suddenly remembered that the Vidyara healer lady had once mentioned these 3 elixir cauldrons and how they contained essential extracts of everything in the universe, condensed into elixirs of life. Once put together, these 3 divine ingredients can be concocted into the elixir of dragon oil, which can make you be born anew and achieve transcendence. Doesn't that name sound like lazy rating? That name sounds totally fake. Sounds fishy. Who on earth would take a dodgy drugs like this? And there's a lot of people that already take dodgy drugs, so... And it doesn't promise to turn them into... anew and achieve a transcendence. And it's not called dragon oil. It's like lazy writing. I am sorry for the ad-lib naming here. Anyway, what else am I going to call an elixir that magically imbues powers like this? Let's go over to that elixir cauldron over there and keep at it. I'm sure that'll give us quality inspiration. Why? This is stupid. I don't like this quest. Thinking of this, Kitty jumped right into the elixir cauldron. Stares Machinian in silence. What's wrong? I'm afraid it would roast me alive. We're not writing a horror story here, rest assured. Graphic scenes like that would never make it past the reading board. Our hero enters the elixir cauldron. Did I just turn into a bird? This is not funny. Don't worry, it all makes sense. Kitty lived in the elixir cauldron, but suddenly felt as if the whole world was spinning. Our hero opened their eyes to find themselves to have turned into a cycrane. book implies that this is a hidden containment mechanism in the elixir cauldron, designed by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission. Anyone trying to take the elixir of life would first be transported to a Fantasia to undergo the trial. Call this makes sense? First cauldron master got up to some shady stuff, huh? How about we throw in some quantum mechanics stuff? It'll make it sound smart. Makes sense? Don't try to confuse me. You've interrupted my train of thought. The first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission hoped that one day someone could break the containment mechanism, clear the trial, and take the elixir of dragon oil right in the nick of time to save the Lofau from certain doom. This is stupid. In a curious twist of fate, Kitty was none other than the heroic one prophesied by his first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission some thousands of years ago. After you interact with the ruse, you can start remotely controlling the Cycrane. Cycranes can fly, allowing them to reach areas that are inaccessible to characters. Characters will remain at their original position while a Cycrane is being remotely controlled. While in control of a Cycrane, you have the option to either ascend or descend as desired. Cycranes can be used in different scenarios to accomplish various attacks, or tasks. Not attacks. Kitty concentrated all her chi on a core radius, thus breaking the containment mechanism of the Fantasia. Careful, don't get caught by monsters. Darn. And how do we get it if there's monsters there? I did it! As all the containment mechanisms were gradually lifted by Kitty, the secret treasure of the first cauldron master was revealed. You got an ice fire lotus. Well done. Still stupid. transformed into sight cream, weaving and dirtying around the elixir cauldron to clear the trial left behind by the first cauldron master. What Kitty beholds is a lotus bloom with ice crystals well in flames. This is a medicine that has been extinct since the Thafonian era, the ice fire lotus. The ice fire lotus is utterly indispensable when concocting an elixir of dragon oil. Does such a medicinal herb really exist? I don't even come on how that name sounds so... Just pretend it does. Well, let's go then. On to the next cauldron. Just bear with me, okay? Seeing these places in person really got my creative juices flowing. You're basically taking me as the main character and changing everything about the story. Making a whole new story. About the Ice Fire Lotus, Kitty seizes an opportunity and leaps into another elixir cauldron. Oh, come on, not this again. Little do you know, repetitive behavior instills a sense of ritual in people. That's why important details have to be repeated a few times over and over. Our hero enters the elixir cauldron. Kitty returned to the Fantasia hunting for the secret treasure left by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission, but suddenly an unsettling aroma aroused the senses. Were it an ordinary person, it would merely be discarded as a mistake of the senses, but what kind of hero is Kitty? The treacherous danger was intensely detected. The book implies that this is an abundance beast sealed within the cauldron by the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission. Oh, how the mediocre covet such glorious treasures, yet die filled with hatred at the maw of a beast. The first cauldron master was ruthless. That's the trope of treasure hunting stories. The ancients always leave behind these secret treasures with fatal booby traps hidden within. Don't ask me why, but it's a screenwriter's convention. Kitty couldn't help but sneer, asking, is there any danger across all the cosmos that can stop my might? And with a beat of the wings, our heroes took to the sky. Oh my gosh. You got a life or death of polypore. Challenge completed. Kitty completed another one of the first Cauldron Master's Trial. Appeared next before our hero was a mushroom floating in and out of existence. It is written that this is no mortal mushroom. It sits within a stage between existence and non-existence, constantly fluctuating between the real and the imaginary. It is called the life-death polypore. Finally, we're getting down to quantum mechanics. Right then, Kitty had the life-death polypore, lacking only one final medicinal herb before the elixir of dragon oil could be concocted. Why do I get a feeling you're just making up all these names as you go? Jinzhao sure has lots of weird mushrooms, huh? Hey, no way. Actually, I have a little notebook where I record all kinds of obscure things in. I can show it if you want. So these medicinal herbs, they really do well exist? The names of these medicinal herbs are indeed constructions of my imagination. I mean, not all of them are completely made up. Enough gossip and bluster. Let's get to the next cauldron and start cooking up that next story. How about it then? Ready to start plotting out the next part of your story? Having plucked a life-death polypore, Kitty goes all or nothing, leaping into another elixir cauldron. Our hero enters the elixir cauldron. Back in the through danger once more, and without a trace of fear or trepidation, Kitty felt like an old hand. Okay. Kitty calmed right down to sense the feelings left behind in the Fantasia. And those feelings were warm, gentle, lubricating. There was never any doubt that this was the soul-cleansing grace from the first cauldron master of the Alchemy Commission. So it's soul-cleansing grace to sick beasts onto people? I don't think this cauldron master is graceful at all. Don't say that. The first cauldron master was thinking ahead about any misuse that might harm the Zhenjiao, you see? Or is that a bit far-fetched? No problem. Don't even worry about it. This is just a first script. A first script, I tell you. We'll just fix it in post. Kitty knew this warm sensation meant that the most dangerous part of the trial had already passed. What now greeted Kitty was the first Howling Master's blessing. Take off, Kitty. Welcome to your final trial. Oh. Go away, doggos. Darn. Okay, we're good. There's a treasure. We got a world boat phenomenon metaphor. Kitty completed yet another trial, only to find herself trapped in a vast white fog. Once it cleared, Kitty saw a huge tree with floating roots. Despite no obvious breeze, the floating roots swayed in the air, cleaving the very air in twain, with flashes entwined, I don't know, with flashes of lightning paired to each swing. This then was the most precious medicinal herb hidden at the Alchemy Commission. The world boat metaphor. Kitty harvested the best of the floating roots and left this Fantasia the first cauldron master. Rowboat, wouldn't that shock me? How could it, the rowboat? Whatever, metaphor. Electricity merely blocks the meridians as it massages and stimulates blood flow. It's a great remedy and not at all dangerous. There is a limit to suspension of disbelief, you know. You're just making it all up as you go, aren't you? It's what the audience wants, though. Competition in entertainment circles is so fierce these days. How are we storytellers supposed to compete with all the razzle dazzle and hype of something like Emerja? There's only one answer: manufactured outrage. I can say all the stuff they can't do in Emerja, and I can say what they don't dare say in Emerja. Anyway, there's no tax on bragging, and words have a habit of disappearing like the wind. And back to the topic at hand. Previously on our hero, Kitty acquired all 3 medicinal herbs required to concoct the elixir of dragon oil. All that remained was to cast the ingredients in the elixir crucible, and this miracle elixir would be hers. Nope. Kitty placed 3 medicinal herbs into the crucible, one by one. First came the ice fire lotus, its fiery heat and blasting cold blended together, bursting out infinite natural force. Next came the life-death polypore. Its quantum impermanence stabilizes the paradox inherent in the lotus. Finally, Kitty tossed the whirl bolt metaphor into the crucible with a flash of thunder and lightning. Out of the blue, an entire thunderstorm formed inside 1 square inch of the crucible. Kitty plucked up the courage to reach a hand into the storm. After a while, Kitty's hand pulled out a sparkling medicinal pellet. And that, my friends, is what leads to a mortal onto the path of immortality. Uh-oh. No. I shouldn't have used that word on Zhao. Anyway, it's basically a miracle drug that makes you be born anew and achieve transcendence. Behold, the elixir of dragon oil. Kitty swallowed the miracle elixir and instantly felt as light as a feather, but as strong as an axe. Our hero could leap 30,000 miles in a second, or lift up 10,000 tons. Kitty knew now was the time to settle the score with those pathetic, detestable disciples of Sanctus Medicus, wreaking havoc on the Shenshao. The way you tell it makes me sound like I am a disciple of Sanctus Medicus. Are we the baddies? Listen to yourself. Power in and of itself knows no good or bad. Only people do. Excuse me. Is a kitchen knife evil when it's in the hands of a chef or when it's in the hands of a murderer? Less idle chit-chat, please, ladies and gentlemen. Esteemed guests, lend me ears. Next up, we have the main feature, Calamity Ensnares Commission of Alchemy. Nameless Battles, author of Plagues. If you put it like that, then this act will be complete. That's what you call complete. You don't understand. The most difficult thing for us screenwriters is the protagonist development. Once the protagonist's character is settled, it's going to be so easy to just write in as many battles as you want. Look, this isn't exactly the best writing place for us. Come back to the Starskip Haven with me, and after I process all today's inspiration, we can chat more about combat details. Thank you for helping me sort out my thoughts and get some inspiration. I'll start right away. Mr. Jinyan took out his notebook and began scribbling at a furious pace. Shortly after, he handed over the manuscript to you, filled with satisfaction. I've already written the part about nameless battles, author of Plagues. That's right, our protagonist on this quest, that is you.
has experienced all these adventures and taken this elixir of life. I have to add a few strokes to this protagonist model so that it's not forgotten next time. Speaking of which, I have left with tons of inspiration rally in my head after today's trip. I'd like to use some of your side adventures on the Shinjao as material to write some side stories. It'll help flesh out your protagonist model. So I'll write out some of your challenging adventures. Why don't you listen and tell me what you think? I don't wanna. Chapter 2 already? Ooh. Yeah, I will claim that. Where is she? Didn't think I'd get it. I don't even know what my pity is on this. Plus 2. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Plus 2, 27. 27 pity.
Send me all your toys. Time to trail. It's all yours. Skill point received. It's all yours. I'm no exception. I don't know if that's a good score or not, but
Complete all stages, all 6 of them, to get the rewards. Ugh. Oh, we get all these rewards though. So I'm not sure what these little things do. So we need to complete chapter 2 in order to do chapter 2. Ugh. I actually got a bit of downtime, so I'll probably be back in again. Oh, you were wondering about the resin. If you go to the synth line and click the rightmost tab, that's where you use it. This stuff? Relic remains? Thanks for the 50 biddies. You have so much. Well, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to use it. You said synthesizer? I don't remember how to get to the synthesizer. synthesize. It makes these. Okay. What is Shin Li Yu? What does she need? I'll get the hang of pronouncing her name right. And the general, what does he need? Because I have apparently so much. We'll focus on one character at a time. We want Xing Li Yu to be my main. So, I'm gonna cheat and go. No. Not there. No. There. Dr. Ratio. We don't want Dr. Ratio. We want Xing Li Yu. And we want relic glacial. Hunter of Glacial Forest is Xing Li Yu's best relic as it provides bonus ice damage and increases her crit damage after she uses her ultimate. This relic set can be used in almost all scenarios. Okay, what about the other, the belt and the little orb? I already have her weapon. It's just Amazai. I can't help it that the general has a very hot voice. And Ama's character is hot. I mean, Sayu's character is hot too. I can't help it that they have like the two hottest characters in the game that I actually own. The next one would be Ruan Mei. I want her to be buffed. And then Ornaments Retilient Arena is no doubt her best planar ornament, as most of the damage she deals comes from her enhanced skill. The 7% crit rate requirement is easy to reach thanks to her talent's massive crit rate buff. Do I have that one unlocked yet? Retaliant or whatever? I don't think I have that one. Oh, I don't really like the look of that one. But if it works for her, it works for her. Okay, so next question is, the stats are different, sort of like the Genshin stats in the artifacts. So just traces, Eidolons. Traces, skills, Eidolons. I was looking to see, like, if it's... Do they just want us to focus on crit? Okay, there we go. Body crit damage. Feet speeder attack. Sphere ice damage. That's this thing. And then the rope attack. And then any of the substat, crit damage, attack speed, and crit rate. Okay. I don't know what we just got. Let's just get one of each right now. Because I think I only have the purple ones of these right now. That way it at least gives her the set to wear. Okay. What's this? A 5-star relics from the Omni Synthesizer. So this has wind damage boost. Not, you're gonna wear it, but it's not what we want. This one has Brave Effect, which is also not really what we want right now. This one has Defense. But we want Speeder Attack. This one has Attack, and this one has Attack. But we want crit damage. So just wear one for now, so that way you at least have the set. Hands doesn't matter, so focus on the sub DPS because they're all going to be attack. So we want crit damage, we want attack, we want speed, and we want crit rate. This one's the best one for now. Headpiece. I'm assuming they're all going to be like the flower. They're all going to be health. This one has crit rate, crit damage, and defense. We'll wear that one for now. We're not gonna level them up. Yeah, our shining jingly mane. Jingle mane. When dang it. Here's 9 on it. Oh, attack, crit damage, nice. I like double crit. Alright, so this is what she'll have for now while we farm to get the rest better. So you can click customize this to lock it to ice. Well, I'm actually going to lock it to that other thing. Or you may ice damage. Because I don't think I have this unlocked yet. Oh, okay. So we want to lock it to the sphere to ice damage as your main stat. So ice damage, crit damage, break effect. I want crit. I want to have the 4 substats. That would be nice to get. Great. I do one more. Oh, I didn't look at it. Okay, this one has crit rate. This one has none of the ones I want. This one has attack. This one has crit damage. So we'll keep farming that for now. Oh, let's lock these. That's the max level is 15. Level up 1 relic 1 time. Level up a 5-star relic to max level. Well, 15's better than 20. Genshin has 20 max. You have 5 awesome. I think crit damage is the best one so far, but now you have a full set. You look, it takes a fancy material. Okay, well now that I know what that does, I was like, I have all these things and I don't know what they do. Okay. I don't want to read your stupid storytelling thing. I just want all the rewards. So let's do your next chapter and just skip all the chatty business here. Because I find your stories actually kind of boring. You can also recycle your 5 bad relic stars into the regulars. Yeah, but I'm thinking, well, what if another character needs it and needs those stats? Because, like, I'm not focusing on those characters right now, so I don't know what my other characters need. I'm going to focus one character at a time when it comes to artifacts or whatever you want to call them. Jewelries and relics. So we'll just hoard all the extra mats for now. Or extra relics. Why are you making me come all the way over here? Let's get this chatty business out of the way. Yeah, I was actually kicking myself because I threw away a fire damage sphere because I had a good one already. And now I have 2 fire characters who want that sphere. Yeah, see, that's my thought. What if, like, a wind character wants the wind relic I have? Oh, wait a minute. Did I give her that relic, though? Like, she still has the wind one on? Yeah, okay, we don't want you to have the wind. You can have this one. Put this one on. We want you to have the ice damage, not the wind. Toss it on Dunhan. But is that a set that they want for him? How do I find his name here? Dunhan's recommended relics are Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters. What's that look like? I don't think I have any of those. And Ferminate Frontline Glamoth? It's got stats, but divers really, yeah, it says Dunhung's best relic set as it increases his crit rate and damage on slowed enemies. Is his best. His second best is the Eagle of Twilight line. It increases his wind damage and advances his turn when he uses his ultimate. And then for the ornament, it says the Glamoth one greatly increases Dunhung's overall damage even at just 135 speed. Dunhung can easily reach 100 and, does that say 80? Why are the words so small? Speed with his bonus ability and some speed buffs. And then his second best is the Rudilant Arena, which is the one we just gave Xingli Liu. Provides more crit rate and skill damage at the cost of lower ultimate damage at a requirement of having 70 crit rate. So I think I would go more with the Glamoth for him. So I guess it depends if you want more crit rate and crit damage on slowed enemies, or if you want more wind damage and increasing his when he uses. So, but I don't have all the areas unlocked yet, so I can't even farm some of them. Like, I could farm this ice set, but I can't farm this. Because I'm stuck behind story in order to be able to do certain things. Okay, talkie now that we switched that up. Ice, electric. We don't have any fire on us. Who do we have with us? The general, we have Xinglu. We have... Oh, the dead girl. Zombie girl, whatever. Let's switch her out maybe for fire. There we go. Excited to see how much damage Amelie does now. Well, here we go. Oh, we're gonna turn into a bird again. And talkie, yeah. Oh. Puzzle. Find the Melissa's Mirage Echo. I was supposed to be chosen as High Elder, that cursed dang fun. Dong fun. It was he who stole my rightful power from me. How did things end up? The Preceptors got the wrong person and plunged the Vidyarda into a crisis. Haha, that was exactly what they deserved. Found it! Oh, I forgot the wolves call extra friends to them. Do this. Personally, I would have preferred if you healed instead of attacked there, little dragon girl. That's a lot of damage. I know, it'll be better once we get the actual stats we want for each one. For each artifact and jewelry. And then it'll level them all up to 15. And then get all her talents or whatever they are up. And then to get her level and her weapon level up. She gonna be badass. Rules are made to be broken. Find the secret treasure left by the High Elder. Questionable. Kitty arrived at this place. She immediately smelled the presence of Wong in the air. But I didn't find 5.
You just broke a vase. Guess that's why questionable's in brackets there. She's already doing pretty good. Soon to be born impending high elder. Still can't get over the fact that the eon of permanence is called long. Oh. That's what they meant long? The smell of long is in the air? The smell of the eon? Investigate. Easy. Pretty tall for a newborn. Wearing clothes. She's a gamer. She's a gamer gaming. Why do I have to dung hung? Oh no, bandits! Leave the baby dragon alone! Leave baby dung hung alone! Oh, you stupid Mars truck. There's the rewards. I don't like noisy people either. Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. I have to probably talk to him first. Okay, if an ally's HP reduces during their own turn, regenerates energy equal to 55%. Damage dealt by allies is increased by 50%. However, at the end of the turn, 10% of their current HP will be consumed. This one then. All allies' HP is increased by 150. All allies' attack is increased by 50. All allies' crit rate is increased by 25. If she was around for your last apartment. Elixir of Dragon Oil. At the end of every turn, restore HP equal to 50%. When ally receives healing, increase their crit damage by 100% for one turn.
For every 1% HP an ally had lost, increase their damage by 0.6. That one and that one. They're gonna give me Blade. Are they recommending like certain? Harmony is like a buff. Destruction is damage. Hunt is single damage. Irradiation is multi-damage. Agility debuffs. Preservation is defense. And abundance heals. I'm not gonna remember that. So we have destruction, abundance, the hunt. What was Nihility again? Applies debuff. And this one is Harmony, which applies a buff. Nihility debuffs, Harmony buffs. Hunt is single. Abundance is healing. Maybe add 2. He actually deals some damage. That's fair. I would have had 2 fewer roommates. Do the quartet. Who's the quartet? JK, Latinos no sustain. Lucha actually deals some damage. I was oh. We should be fine with blades. Oops, wrong character. He's not bad. The High Cloud Quartet is Xing Liu, General Blade, and Dong Hung. Who? I didn't know that. They have some lore later. Oh. So it's not just a healer, he's an attacker. When I started this game, he invited me to school. He's like, do you want to learn mathematics, physics, or philosophy? I'm like, nothing math related, thanks. So I said philosophy. B status. How come I didn't get S status? I don't get all the rewards. How do I get the other rewards? I want the other ones. We gotta do it again. I'm surprised I said math, yeah. I mean, we have Locha for the heals, right? Keep your distance. I don't know how well this is gonna go. They're injuring you, she's still good even if they don't have ice weakness. If this doesn't go well, who do I get rid of then? Tong Hang? Or Locha? Although Locha has the heals, I kind of want to keep a healer on the team. I forget the max score that we needed. But we need a ranking of S. Conflict is pitiless. Dawn has probably less damage. Alternatively, you could maybe use Ruin May for buffs. I don't have any of these characters. Well, we got A score. We need more. 5,000 and 100. Would it also be beneficial to switch these around? You don't have to use the trail characters, right? Let's try this. I want to update my throne, but I keep forgetting. Gotta add some stuff that for my kitten. And then change some of the tech stuff out. So we have 330,000. We need 50. Well, there's 40. Come on, 50. When's your birthday? It's in October. So my first year streaming, I did my birthday stream and then I did my 1 year anniversary stream because it was like the day, not the day after, but 2 days after. I was like, that's too much. So this year I just did one event stream, which was the day of the anniversary. So I didn't really do a birthday stream because it just like it was too much to do both of them like one right after the other. And then my 1 year of affiliate is in March, but I completely forgot about it, so I didn't really do anything to celebrate. I think I just did a little bit longer than the 3 hours that I typically do. There, we got 50. So hopefully we get rewards. $60. Well, unfortunately, I have to hang with my mom. That shouldn't be unfortunately. It's Mother's Day weekend, with the official day being tomorrow. I hope you have fun and have some good quality time. There we go. S tier at 71,000. See ya. Give me my rewards, please. So we have to go to the other stories. It's not gonna be mean DPS, but okay. Actually, this might be the wrong one. No, that's the right one. Okay. Do we have any pioneers of... No. You want me to go back here again? Um, that's fine on you. The world clamor. No, that's good for her, I think. Okay, what do you want me to do? Oh, I was gonna get food. That's why I opened this up. Cloud him. Treasure map and battle time. Let's move this out of the way for now. end of chapter 3? Or are you gonna make me do something else? Imaginary intrakinetic portable tactical laser cannon. Okay. How do we get not there? Looks like we missed a puzzle. I do the puzzle. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. It took a little bit to figure out that one. My foot. I feel like there should be another one. Okay, that crisscrosses there. We need you to crisscross. This crisscrosses properly, but we need this to crisscross properly. Got it. That'll take a little bit longer. That one's a little bit faster. Okay. Just want to go accept the quest. There's one quest accepted. So Kafka wants us to meet her. What's this? Yeah, I think that's all the quests in the area that you can accept. Other than the Kafka one. I'd like to go back here to see if we can do the next chapter of the tea thing here.
None of these people heal though, right? Do this. Okay. We'll see if this works. We need 50 or more. Why did she heal? Oh, she resurrected him. Is that all we needed? We got S rank, but no, we still need 5,000. Okay. don't know if we want pilot or not yet. Try it. How would I get a higher score than that? Try switching these around.
Okay, so how does the score equal the highest score? How do I switch this out? Okay, so that didn't like that. I think what they want us to do is to have more characters. That do follow-up attacks.
I charge extra.
We did it this time.
Increases skill damage.
and ice.
It's all yours. It's all yours.
2 more levels.
Where do we want to go? I'll just do the same thing. Oh, we did last time. Come on. We need more than that 7,000. Ooh. No, Lucha! I'm surprised they're still alive. Oh, Lucha dead. We didn't get the 50,000 we needed. What if we use Biley instead, if that would get us where we need it to be? Oh, we need to make 60. We need to make 60. What are we currently collecting? How many of these do we have? 682, 325, 586. One 44, 257, 127, 119.
can't do anything with your traces for now. We need keys. And these leaf things. Crimson keys. $60 is 120. Would probably be better doing 30s. Happy New Year. We might lose her. Oh, there we go. 2 more times. Think nothing of it. Okay. Increases attack, deals lightning damage. And we need 10 more. Character level 75. Character 80. And we need 15 total. See, some of these I should be able to do now, but I don't have this unlocked yet. Wish I had more of those. Friends. Personally, I don't even know who you are. I was supposed to get one friend, but she never added me for some reason. No, I'm good. I don't care about that. How do I get it? No. We're all healed up. Okay. You need to heal. That's it. That's surprising. Who was there? With her? I don't know if that's correct. Just want to check if there's any other side quests anywhere else. It's a daily. Don't care about that. I don't know why that's grayed out. It's been there. Kafka's quest. Okay. What we got going on over here? We got 20 of these. These turn into these. These turn into these. I don't know where you get these from, but now we have one of each. Okay, what's this? So is this the one we've been doing? I think we need to level our characters more to finish doing those. Like more of the talent traces things. Look at all the quests we have. I think we said we were at 32 or 33. I don't remember. Oh, no, wrong. That's 5, 10, 13. This one are at 5, 5. That's it. This one we're at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. Okay, this will be 28, 29, 30. They really like giving me her. They've already given me like 3 of her. 30,
91. There. Alright, I think I'm going to end stream here shortly. I doubt this is going to be just a quick. And then I think I might do the Discord stream. So if you're in my Discord, I'll probably stream on Discord the Star Rail just to get whatever the Stellar Jades is or whatever. I need to organize my Discord better too. I need to figure out how to do that. That's 99. 17. Can teleport here. Yes. I have to run there. If there's any bad guys, just ignore me. I'm just running by. I'm good. Leave me alone. There's your textbooks. So yeah, off stream, once I get some food, stretch. I'm gonna stream on Discord for those Discord quest thing. And we'll do the blue quests and probably the purple quests. We'll save the gold quest for the rest of the Xinjiao commission for tomorrow on Twitch.
Oops. What are these? You could give me all of these items, please. That lady's crying her eyes out. Well, that one's done. Puzzle there. Say, didn't we get a new recipe? Where is it? This one.
we're gonna end it here. And I will see you guys tomorrow with some more Genshin and then Star Rail, because we're gonna do the last of the Risley quest and then some dailies, and then we'll switch to Star Rail again. Where we'll probably start with the Kafka quest, and then depending on how long that takes, we'll go and do the main gold story quest with the Shenjiao. So let's see who's on that we can raid. Let's go say hi to Yesenia. She's playing Goddess of Victory Neke. How would you say it? So, raid Yesenia Vito. There we go. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me today while we played Genshin and Star Rail. Thanks Branya, for helping me with some in-game Star Rail stuff. Teaching me some things that I didn't know. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good day. Bye!